Welcome to the Metal Bastards Hangout. Happy fucking New Year's Day. Happy 2022.
Happy 2022, you jacktards.
Yeah, I was telling Mikey before the live stream began, I don't know how many people are going to show up.
Yeah.
Because there's a couple bigger channels out there streaming right now, and I honestly was not expected to do this tonight. But I took a vacation day from work, so here we are.
Yep.
So hopefully somebody shows up.
Yeah. Yeah, right anyway, guys, I got some news I want to share, guys, right off the bat. Is that I probably won't be active I won't be doing these podcasts with Ben for a little bit because I'm going into the hospital for an operation on my stomach, guys. So, keep me in your prayers. It's nothing too serious, but I might be held up for maybe a few weeks in the hospital. So, yeah, hospital food. Ugh.
Gives me the creeps.
But good thing I'll bring my phone with me, my phone charger, and hopefully the hospital has decent internet and I can just listen to music and not think about pain.
Well, the hospital should definitely have Wi-Fi, so it should be good.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hospital better have good fried chicken.
we had one person here and they left. And we currently have 0 people here. Damn.
You guys suck! I'm just joking.
Oh, don't be jacktards on New Year's Day.
What's up, Water Dive?
What's going on, Water Dive Productions, and how's it going, man?
Yeah. So,
like I said, there's a couple bigger channels out there streaming right now, so we might not get a huge turnout.
Yeah.
And that's on you for not subscribing to the channel. The jacktards out there, that is. Anyways, but that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. So, anyways, first album I spun in 2022 was actually this. I had it in my car and I was listening to it on the way to work and on the way home from work. Axel Rudy Pell, Into the Storm from 2014.
Nice.
That's my first spin of 2022.
I was listening to Exodus Fabulous Disaster as my first spin 2022.
Ooh, that's a good one. It's a good classic thrash album right there. So anyways, what was your first album you listened to in 2022 there, Water Dive? Well, if you're into melodic power metal, I would definitely check out Axel Rudy Pell. He's got a ton of albums out. And he's currently working on a new album that's coming out in the spring. So, and he put out an album in 2021 too called Diamonds Unlocked 2. Yeah, he's got a huge catalog. A lot of great albums. And if you're into power metal, I think you would dig Axel Rudy Pell. Power metal, hard rock. Yeah, power metal with kind of a hard rock tinge to it.
How do you feel about? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say he's got a lot of rainbow influence in his music. So,
how do you feel about the band Sacred Reich? Ben, heard of them?
Oh, that's a great band. Hell yeah, very good band. Been listening to them since probably the early 90s. When did I first hear them? I think I first heard them on the Encino Man soundtrack. Because they had a track on that movie, The American Way. So.
Okay, Ben, I have a good question. What movies has the best metal songs from original bands that their songs are not on any studio album.
Wow, that's a really good question, man. I don't know if, I was thinking Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey has a really good soundtrack. And the only track on that album that would be on a studio album would be Kiss God Gave Rock and Roll to You, which ended up on Revenge. But that song actually originally appeared on that soundtrack. Yeah, that's a pretty cool soundtrack. What else? I guess the first Wayne's World movie. Well, Bohemian Rhapsody, we all know it. But I think the version of Time Machine on there, the Black Sabbath tune. I believe it's a different version on the Wayne's World soundtrack. Oh, the New Testament album, hell yeah, that's a good spin to begin the new year. He got booted. I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah, that's the thing about doing StreamYard on a cell phone. You get booted more. But, oh, here he is. He's back. All right.
I got booted.
Fucking YouTube gremlins again.
No, actually, my internet thought it'd be a fun idea to just crash out of nowhere.
Go figure. I know mine was acting weird the other night when I was streaming. It was like making me move in slow motion. I'm like, come on, man. And it just kept doing it.
It's those damn gremlins.
Damn gremlins, man. They don't want us on here. I'm a big fan of... I'm a big Halloween fan, so oh yeah, man! If you like Halloween, you'll probably like Axel Rudy Pell. Not quite as speed metal as Halloween. I mean, Axel does do some speed metal songs, not like Halloween.
Hey Ben, my uncle just sent me a text. Cannibal Corpse might be in Reading, PA.
Ooh, I wonder what day, man. That would be cool. That's not too far of a drive either. That's maybe a half hour from where I'm at. Mm-hmm. I keep hearing about shows up there, but I never get up that way.
Yeah, apparently 2022 Judas Priest are going to be resuming their 50th tour. But so check to see if they're going to be in PA. It looks like they canceled that Philly show and put another city in there. So
I'll have to check. Tremonti, he's a great guitar player.
Dragon Force is live. I don't give a shit about Dragon Force. I think they're an overrated band.
I agree, they are overrated. I can't get into them.
Ministry, the Industrial Strength Tour.
That's very true. That's very true. They're Water Dive. The new Corpse Grinder album is coming out. It's coming out in February, I believe. Which Corpse Grinder, from Cannibal Corpse. His solo album, which I heard one song from it. Sounded pretty darn good.
Yeah, Ben. I'm just seeing who's touring for rock and metal, and surprisingly, AC/DC is not touring.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about AC/DC touring.
I did hear rumors that the band was spotted again back at their recording studios in Vancouver.
Oh, wow. Another album, maybe? Who knows?
I mean, if the band can't tour live, why not just make a live album?
Could do that. Yeah, Dragon Force. So I can't stand Dragon Force.
I
don't know, man. Brian Johnson sounded pretty good on the last AC/DC album. Probably the best he sounded.
Apparently, I heard rumblings that a lot of people didn't like Phil Rudd's drumming on the last album. Be like, come on, you're just hating. You're just
Yeah, what do you expect? What do you want Phil Rudd to drum like Rush?
I just don't understand why people like to bash Phil Rudd. People like to bash Lars. People like to bash Ringo. These types of drummers that aren't technically skilled, but they can hold a groove and
Yeah.
you know, it's
I don't
like,
get it either. I mean, people are gonna hate.
yeah. I
It
mean,
seems like the more popular you are, the more hate you get,
yeah.
which is
I
kind
mean,
of weird.
to be fair, not bashing Chris Slade or Simon Wright, but come on, it's Phil on drums. It's no one else. It's no one else.
Right.
It's the same with Metallica.
I
Even
mean,
though
Lars.
this is,
I mean, yeah, Lars ain't a great drummer at all. He's not good at all. I mean, he was good back in the '80s. I mean, I even thought he was good on the Black Album tour. He did some really good drumming on that tour.
I still
He's
say
not
his best drumming. I still say his best drumming was And Justice.
Oh yeah, but the guy could still fucking play fast live.
Yeah.
You figure you're up there on
Um.
stage playing fast like that,
Yeah.
especially at his age because he's pushing 60, or well,
Uh,
they're all pushing 60.
I mean, shit. Another great drummer. Or John Bonham's son, Jason Bonham. You ever heard of him?
Mm-hmm.
He's
He's a deep
a lot of.
drummer.
Is he as good as his dad? Debatable. Maybe not really, but
Nah, nobody. There's definitely no drummer out there that's ever going to be a Neil Peart. He's like the greatest drummer ever.
yeah.
Yeah, Lars
Yeah.
could still hold. I mean, Lars could still hold a beat. He may not be as technical
Hold on.
as a lot of metal
Hold
drummers.
on. Hey, Ben, I might send you a video. Let me find it.
Okay.
It's a video of a large drum solo, apparently.
All right.
Anyway, what's everyone drinking on New Year's? What you guys
Yep.
drinking?
There's everybody partied out from New Year's Eve. I was working, dude. I couldn't drink, obviously. So I'm having a few tonight. And what am I currently drinking? A Shock Top. And obviously some Fireball.
Okay, tell me if you got the video, Ben.
Oh, let me look. Oh, here it is. Oh, I remember this one.
And people say Lars.
See, that one would have been around the time of the Black Album. His drumming was good around that time.
Well, a lot of people said Lars can't do solos. Lars can't. There's videos here of him doing it. Is it going to sound like Neil Peart? No. No, not even. No, but.
Yeah. God damn, yeah, I'd say you're way too young to drink. Jeez.
Yeah.
Feels like ages ago since I've been 16. God damn.
Yeah. I think 18 years old, you're technically an adult. You should be able to drink if you're responsible enough.
Well,
Because that's
yeah.
your decision.
You can't even buy cigarettes anymore at freaking 18. You got to be 21 to buy cigarettes now, which I think was stupid to put into.
What's next? They raised the legal drinking age to 30. I mean, I'm 26. I mean,
I don't have to worry about that.
yeah.
I'm 43, so I don't have to worry about that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, raise it to 30. What the fuck? Well, dude, I went to the gas station to get me a 12-pack of beer and this Fireball. I had to pay for it fucking PA laws, man. They must have just put this one into effect. So I had to pay for it separately, and I could only take one out to my car at a time. I'm like,
This was a law that apparently was trying to get passed in 2016. MPA turned it down, but now they passed it. So,
yeah. Well, that's good water, Dob. You don't need to drink alcohol. We probably shouldn't do it either.
well, if you're an adult, it's your choice. That's what I tell people. Yeah, you can either drink smartly, drink responsibly, or be stupid and drink and do stupid shit.
Yeah, I've seen a ton of that over the years. I mean, that's why I don't like going to bars anymore.
Yeah.
People act stupid.
Oh, bars have good food. Some bars have amazing food.
Oh my god, yeah. But I mean, like, what am I trying to say? Like, going to a bar in the daytime's all right, but like at nighttime, that crowd's not for me anymore.
You know, it's cool going to bars and you see local bands play. You know.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot actually. Back when I used to live in Somerset. I mean, there was always local bands that would play on the weekends, and I would go out and see them. But
what was the best local band you've seen that you thought these kids could make it?
Oh, jeez. Well, the thing is, a lot of them were just bar bands, cover bands, so they would just play covers. Now, occasionally they would throw in one of their originals. I mean, we had a couple good bands in the area back in the 2000s. One of them, I believe, still playing to this day. Let's see, we had the Dirty Dogs, who have been around for quite a long time. We used to have a band called Diesel, which I used to be friends with the band. Then our friendships kind of ended over political differences, which is kind of stupid and sad. Oh, geez, who else? Oh, we had a band called Misguided Ambition that was really good. Like I was really good friends with the drummer, and we would actually jam together sometimes. I'm pretty sure he still plays. I haven't seen him in a long time, but he was a really, really good percussionist. It's weird, he never liked being called a drummer. He always wanted to be called a percussionist, which is very weird. But yeah, he was really good at it. Really good piano player, too, a talented piano player. Those were like three of the bands I can remember. Those are the ones I'd go see the most, I should say. There was a couple others around too. Inside Out was a pretty big band from PA. I don't know if they're around anymore. Now those guys have been around since I believe the late '80s, so they've been around a while. But I used to go see them all the time. I became really good friends with the guitar player Colt when I used to live back there. So, and I don't think he's in the band anymore. But those were like four of the bands I would go see when I used to live back in my old hometown.
Oh, Danny Carey was just arrested at Kansas City Airport for assaulting a police officer.
Was he? Oh, jeez.
I'm watching the YouTube video right now. I just got in my notifications.
You mean Dana Carvey?
Danny Carey, drummer of Tool.
Oh, my bad. You know what? We were just talking about that at work last night. Me and a friend of mine. We started talking.
Here's the video. Drum. Yeah. There's the video.
Oh, cool. I'll have to check it out then when I get a chance. Yeah. So, yeah, he got arrested. That's a shame. He's such a fucking talented drummer, you know.
Well, apparently he was drunk at an airport just talking shit to people. Then a police officer walked up, tried to calm him down, and...
Happy New Year there, Metal Piano Music. Good to see you
Oh
here,
my God.
brother. And just trying to think if anything else is really going on. I just heard about that too, about John Oliva getting arrested. That's why it's best to just stay home and drink.
Yep.
You know? I mean, I've done some dumb shit too in the past when I was drunk and shit I probably should have got arrested for, and I luckily didn't. But yeah, it's best to just stay home and drink. Band's putting out new albums this year. I kind of talked about that the other night.
Well, they're Megadeth, Overkill.
Oh yeah, that's the big one I'm looking for. The new Megadeth, the Sick, the Dying, the Dead, new Overkill, possibly a new Metallica.
Sadly, a
New
new Ozzy. Ugh.
Nah, new Axel Rudy Pell in the spring. New Gravedigger.
You know, it'd be surprising. You know, it'd be surprising. Imagine if imagine in the summer or fall we got another AC/DC album, but it's like a live album.
That would be cool.
Or select songs that Phil Rudd didn't record, and they just decided to do them with Phil and put them on a CD. You know,
Yep.
imagine them AC/DC redoing Fly on the Wall and Blow Up Your Video, but just redoing the songs, adding Stevie's guitar in, and adding Phil's drums in. Would they sound better?
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of re-recordings.
Yeah.
To be honest. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have tons of re-recordings in my collection, but some of them are good. Some of them, I don't know. I like the originals better. I mean, I guess it's okay if you have a different lineup and you want to try it, but for the most part, I'd rather hear the originals. Yes, new Dark Angel is in the works. It's been in the works for a while, actually. I'm hoping it finally comes out here in 2022.
Yeah.
New Scorpions album in February. I do like the new track. Oh, I probably should have looked this shit up. New Corpse Grinder, we're just talking about that, which is George Corpse Grinder, his solo album. I believe it's his first solo album, too. Getting closer. Almost at 600 followers on Instagram, too, I know. Yeah, I did hear about the new... Dude, I still got to hear that song. That new Blind Guardian song. I haven't listened to it yet. Possibly a new Anthrax in 2022.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to that. So it's looking like a pretty cool year for metal. I know there's more stuff coming out. I just can't think off the top of my head. You know what? Let's take a look at Wikipedia quicker.
Hey Ben, I'm probably gonna get going early because I'm gonna go to sleep because I gotta wake up real early. Like I gotta go to the hospital like around 3 a.m. I gotta be in the hospital. So
Damn.
I'm sorry if I'm cutting out early, but you know my health is more important. You know, so
I agree, man. You gotta take care of yourself.
Be sure to mention me Sunday night if you're streaming. So
definitely, hell yeah.
Catch you later, guys. Peace.
All right, later, man. Thanks. Good evening, Psychos Platter. Welcome to the stream. Yes, new Sacred Reich is in the works. I'm hoping it's thrashier than God, I can't think of the name of their last album now. Yeah, I'm hoping it's a thrashier album, though. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go on. I'm just gonna see what's listed for 2022 so far. When it comes to metal albums, oh, new Tony Martin comes out. I believe it's coming out next Friday. Metal releases. Nah, we don't want 2021. 2020. Let's see what comes up here. Yes, there's a new Ghost album in the works. Why is why is Avril Lavigne listed under metal? Are you serious? She has nothing to do with metal. Let's see what the fuck's listed here, but they have her. I don't get it. They have her listed under metal though. Okay, let's go to another website here. Okay, let's see what Wikipedia has so far. New Ghost should be interesting. I did like that new track they put out for Halloween. Kills, actually. Albums expected. Okay. Oh, never mind. It comes out on the 14th, that new Tony Martin. Oh, yeah, new Ashes of Aries, Emperors, and Fools. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Battle Beast, Circus of Doom. I've never really listened to I've never really listened to a lot of Battle Beast. I believe they're a power metal band. Ooh, this should be a good one. Lawnmower Death, Blunt Cutters. Great thrash band. Ooh, Praying Mantis, Catharsis. Or Black Catharsis, excuse me. Yeah, Praying Mantis is a pretty good band. Oh, yeah. So the new Corpse Grinder comes out in February, I believe on February 4th. This might be interesting. Michael Romeo, War of the Worlds Part 2. A solo album by the guitar player from Symphony X. I do like him on a Marth. It's kind of bad. It's kind of sad though. I don't listen to him as much as I used to. Like if I listen to him on the Marth, I usually listen to their earlier stuff more. Especially their album, The Avenger. That's such a good album. Oh, New Saxon. That's right. That comes out in February too. Carp Diem. Amorphous Hollow. Looks like we're getting a new Amorphous. A mini Napalm Death album. New Voivod, Synchro Anarchy. Definitely got to check out more Voivod. That's one band that I've never really paid much attention to over the years. Oh, new Belphegor, huh? Oh yeah, the new Immolation comes out too, Acts of God. So that should be a cool album. How's it going, Mike? Welcome to the stream, man. Happy New Year's. Hopefully things are going good for Ordo Abkeo and your new album that you're working on. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the new Immolation album. Just looking through the list here. Night Rage, Abyss Rising. I haven't listened to Night Rage in a long time. Blood Incantation, Time Wave Zero. Looks like there's a new Guns N' Roses EP coming out, Hard School. Not a big Guns N' Roses guy. Scorpions, Rock Believer, Hammerfall, Hammer of the Dawns. Yes, a new Hammerfall's coming. New Death Angel. Yes, Death Angel does have a new album they're working on. So hopefully that comes in 2022. I'm really looking forward to the new 40 Watt Sun album. Oh, cool. Zero and Below Crowbar coming out in March. New Sabaton, The War to End All Wars. Not a very original title. There's a ton of albums called that. Yeah, some of these bands I don't really know. Oh yeah, there's a new Dark Funeral coming out too. We Are the Apocalypse. And it looks like we got an album, or it would be the final recordings by Eric Wagner from Trouble, who unfortunately passed away in 2021. Eric Wagner in The Lonely Light of Morning. Let's see, Whoop's Shadowland for April, which Whoop is a pretty cool traditional heavy metal band. New Destruction coming in April, Diabolical. Looks like a James LeBray solo album's coming, Beautiful Shades of Grey, and new Porcupine Tree in June, which I'm actually looking forward to that. Closure, Continuation. Yeah, possibly a new Creator too next year. And that's it for 2022. Artist with material and production. Acid Rain. Oh man, I hope they make another album. Their comeback album from 2019 was killer. Agent still has another album in the works. Anthrax, Anvil, Atheist, Autopsy. Now those should be good ones. Axel Rudy Pell, I mentioned him. Belphegor, yeah. I heard Belphegor mentioned in the chat. Blind Guardian. Wow, looks like we're going to get a new Blind Illusion album. First album in many years. Wrath of the Gods. Candlemass, Broken Hope have new albums in the works. Wow, Corner has a new album in the works. They haven't made an album in years. And Cryptic Slaughter has a new album in the works. Oh man. Decapitated has a new album in the works. I know I have a friend of mine that's really into Decapitated. Devin Townsend, Lightwork. Dismembered. Now that one I'm looking forward to. Doro, Dawkin, Exciter has a new album in the works. So does Exhorter. Five Finger Fuck Punch, who cares? Ghost we talked about. Holocausto Cannibal, excuse me there. In the Woods has an album in the works. Judas Priest. Yes, Judas Priest has an album in the works. King Diamond, The Institute. Hopefully it fucking finally comes out this year after 3 years almost. King's X has a new album in the works. I did hear about that. KK's Priest, album number 2. Creator. Lord Belial, I haven't listened to them in years, but they got an album in the works called Rapture. Megadeth, the Sick, the Dying, and the Dead. Merciful Fate. Metal Church. Wonder who Metal Church is going to get as a vocalist, since unfortunately Mike Howe passed away last year. Well, it looks like Ministry already has another album in the works. Misery Index. Oh, man. Municipal Waste, that'll be a cool one. Oh, Nasty Savage. Obituary, that'll be a good one. Onslaught, their last album was freaking killer. Generation Antichrist. Overkill, that one's definitely going to be good. Ozzy, we mentioned. Quiet Riot, I don't know. Razor. Well, Razor has a new album in the works. Hopefully it comes out. Cycle of Contempt is what it's going to be called. Sacred Reich, we talked about. Satan. Oh, wow, Satan has a new album in the works. Satricon. Satricon. Untitled Skid Row. Untitled World Rebellion Chapter 3. Slipknot. Whatever. Soilwork, that might be good, maybe. Soulfly, Stratovarius, Suicidal Tendencies. It looks like Testament's work on another album. UDO, I thought UDO just put an album out. Unless he's already working on another one, who knows? But he's on here. Ugly Kid Joe. Fuck. Haven't heard them in years. Violence, Let the World Burn. I'm looking forward to that. I know this is a pretty big list so far of albums in production here. Watain has an album in the works. Winger. Wolfsbane. They haven't put an album out in years. I wonder if that's going to have Blaze on it. I don't know. Zentrix. I saw somebody mention Zentrix in the chat. I'll be looking forward to that. I thought their comeback album, Bury the Pain, was pretty damn good. And that's it for 2022 so far. Yeah, it looks like a lot of cool stuff's in production and in the works. I enjoyed it. I really liked it. What's going on, Frederick? Welcome to tonight's stream. It says Dawkins has a new album in the works. Be cool if it had George Lynch on it. I don't know what's going on there because George Lynch has been jamming with Dawkins from time to time, but he's not listed as a band member. I don't know. It's weird. Like, Don and George have probably the strangest relationship when it comes to music. One minute they fucking hate each other, and then the next minute it's like, I don't know. Oh yeah, looks like we're going to have another good year when it comes to metal here in 2022, man. Lots of good stuff on that list, too. So yeah, I'm definitely hoping there's more thrash that comes out in 2022. Wasn't really a lot of thrash last year, like, you know. Yeah, I saw the Blind Illusion one. I think I remember seeing Whiplash in that list. Would be cool if they made new material, though. I still think Power and Pain's one of the fucking most underrated thrash albums from back in the 80s. Oh man, oh man, there's quite a few actually. New Megadeth. Probably that new Porcupine Tree now that I think about it. New Creator if it happens. New Anthrax. I mean, new Scorpions. It's quite a few. It is quiet tonight. That's because there's a couple other bigger YouTube channels streaming right now. And I honestly was not expecting to do this stream tonight. But here I am. Yeah, Dark Angel would definitely be in the list, man. It's been since 91. 31 years since the last Dark Angel album came out. Yep. Yeah, Marty Worm. Yeah, he's streaming right now too. Marty Worm. And we got 3 people here. At least we don't have 0 people here. That would really suck. Be like talking to a fucking brick wall then. I'm streaming this over on Twitch. Hopefully no trolls come into the Twitch stream. But yeah, man, like I said the other night, it's just so much easier to stream, I think. All right, man. No. That video's gonna be late. I still need to get a couple albums before I do the stream. There's a couple albums I want before I do my 2020 list or 2021 list. Yeah, I could listen to them on YouTube, don't get me wrong. I want to get the new Hypocrisy and I want to get the new UDO, which it's kind of weird that I don't have either. Well, okay, I can explain that one. The last time I was at the record shop, which would have been back in the beginning of December, they didn't have either, and I'm like, fuck, man, this sucks. So I'm gonna try to get it done. Fuck, I'm hoping by the middle of January. I'd rather do a top 20 list. I know last year I did a top 30 list. I mean, last year, though, there was a lot more that came out. Well, I should say probably 2 years ago now, in 2020. There was a lot more albums that came out that year that had my interest more compared to 2021. There was just a lot of shit that came out this year that I didn't really know. And that's pretty much it. I think 2021 was definitely the year for death metal. And that's what's making it very hard for me to do this list. Hello, Karen. Happy New Year. Happy 2022. I'm weird when it comes to death metal. I'm like old school death metal. There's just so much shit that comes out that I can't keep up with it when it comes to death metal. Like, there's some death metal I do like, don't get me wrong. I'm just not equipped on death metal like I am with thrash or power metal or even traditional heavy metal. Oh man, that's funny you mentioned that. I haven't even ate a piece of my birthday cake yet. What the fuck is it? Some kind of ice cream cake that my sister got me. I still gotta try it yet. Maybe I'll get to it tomorrow. I'm trying to lose fucking weight. I'm trying to slim down for the year. So I've been trying to eat less. I wish. Fuck. Rum cake. Rum cake's pretty fucking good too. Oh yeah, old school Morbid Angel's great. Especially like the first 4 albums. Well, nah, maybe the first 5. Even though I do like Gateway to Annihilation a lot. That's a Morbid Angel album that doesn't really get talked about much. Oh yeah, Death's definitely great. Like when it comes to death metal bands, I like obviously the old school stuff: Cannibal Corpse, Death, Obituary, Suffocation, Immolation, Incantation, Hypocrisy. Oh, my favorite black metal band? Probably Emperor. I'm really into Emperor. Immortal. I like Immortal. Dissection's killer. Hell yeah, nice. Rum cake is great. Rum cake and jello shots. There you go. God, I remember I went to a party one year. I was fucking in my 20s. This would have been back in like 2006. Anyway, god damn, I don't know how the fuck none of us didn't die at this party. My one buddy decided to make Everclear jello shots. Holy fuck, did we get ripped up on them. On top of that, too, we were drinking Jaeger bombs. And God knows what else. And some fucking how we ended up at another party. I don't remember how either. It's fucking brutal, man. I can't drink like that anymore. Dude, if I drank like that now, I'd probably fall over dead. God. Yeah, it was pretty fucking brutal, though. So... There's a newer black metal band that's out that I really like that Necrotic Nick turned me on to. Yeah, they're called 1914. They write music about World War One. It's really good. My favorite. Oh, that's a good question. My favorite Venom album. I know everybody would pick. I know everybody would pick black metal. Actually, my favorite Venom album is probably At War with Satan. That's probably my favorite Venom album. Yeah, I think that's a pretty damn good album. Just looking. Oh yeah, shout out. Back for the attack. Here comes Frederick. Frederick is back for the fucking attack. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, shout out to the Brotherhood if they're listening. Great brothers of mine, great friends that I've known for almost 7 years. Welcome to Hell is a great album. Yeah, that's a really good Venom album. That's an underrated Venom album. Primeval is. That's one without Kronos. Or Kronos. Tell you what else is good too. I like Venom Inc., which is that lineup that's on Primeval. And there's two other albums after Primeval too that came out. Yeah, I like those albums that don't have Kronos. In a way, I think some of them are actually better. I know that's controversial right there. How could you say that? Well, when it comes to Venom Inc. versus Venom's newer material, I'm going with Venom Inc. I think Venom Inc. puts out better albums. That's a good question. My favorite Rush album, probably Hemisphere. Either Fly By Night or Hemisphere, I'll say that. Don't mind me, I was just looking at my Instagram quick. Anyways. I like doom metal. That's another genre, though, I really need to listen to more of. There's a lot of good bands that I've heard when it comes to doom metal. Yeah, Hemispheres is a masterpiece. Man, it's almost kind of a shame after Hemisphere that with the direction they would go in. Even though Moving Pictures is okay, but Spirit of the Radio is a better album between those two. Oh, dude. Traditional heavy metal, man. Still probably my favorite genre of heavy metal besides thrash. Traditional heavy metal, new wave of British heavy metal. Fuck yeah. Man, there's a ton of traditional heavy metal bands that have popped up over the last couple years. Permanent Waves. What am I thinking? I don't know why I said Spirit of the Radio. Very true. Rest in peace to Betty White. Wow, that's sad, man. She was going to be 100 years old here in 2 weeks, too. And she passes away on New Year's Eve. I just saw a post, too, like on Google. Well, I'm not on Twitter, but it was posted to Twitter that I don't know when it would have been posted, but it was a post from her saying, I can't believe I'm going to be 100 years old soon. Something like that. Oh yeah, she was a great actress. She was a funny old lady. All those Golden Girl episodes, you know. Sky Eyes. I'll have to check that out. But yeah, that's a shame that she didn't get to see 100. Very close too. Like it would have been like literally in like 2 weeks. Yeah, unfortunately. I know my sister still watches that show religiously, The Golden Girls, all the old episodes. Well, they would all be old episodes now, but you get where I'm coming from. Yeah, it's definitely a shame, though. And to pass away on New Year's Eve, too, that really sucked. Alright, we got a. Looks like we got a bot here that's going to get blocked. Yep, you never want to click on those bot accounts because they will try to literally steal your information. Came close, though. Very close. I mean, that's still a long life no matter how you look at it, living to be that old. A lot of people nowadays don't live that long. Ooh, I'll have to look that up then. Crap, you don't even really hear about many people living to be 100 nowadays. Well, I think Kirk Douglas lived to be 100. Or he passed away at 101, I think. He passed away earlier back in 2021, if I'm correct. Yeah, like I said before, the Iron Maiden I listened to the most is the Paul Di'Anno albums, the first two. Especially the first album. I swear I listened to the first album the most. Probably because of my favorite Iron Maiden song of all times on that album, Phantom of the Opera. Charlotte the Harlot's cool. Prowler's a kick-ass tune. That whole album's fucking good. Wow. Yeah, they were definitely thinking ahead. I mean, it looked like she was gonna make it. That's a shame, man. Only like 2 weeks before your 100th and you pass away. But anyways, I do like progressive rock. Early Genesis, hell yeah. ELP's great. Oh, Gentle Giant. There's a couple of them. I don't know what's going on here in PA. It's been warm here. I mean, not like warm to the point where you don't need to wear a jacket, but it's still been warmer than normal. Normally, we would get cold weather at this time. I guess climate change is real. I don't know. Felt like it was in the 60s today. I'm just sitting here thinking of progressive rock bands I like from the 70s. Uriah Heep. Obviously, that's one of my favorites. Genesis. Yes, I'm not the biggest fan of Yes. I like some of their stuff, but I'm not like a huge fan. Well, yeah, it's probably your summertime in Australia right now. Like when we have our summer is when you guys usually have your winter. I don't know. I haven't heard much about Paul Di'Anno. I just heard he's not in very good health. I know before the pandemic hit, he was actually performing in a wheelchair. Damn, in the 70s down there. Zarpa Rock. Yeah, pretty much. Got a few other friends from Australia too, and they always tell me about how the weather is different down there. I know quite a few people from Australia. Australia, actually. Ooh, nice. Proto Doom Metal. Hell yeah. Another band I like is Uncle Acid. Uncle Acid is freaking good. Gotta start getting their CDs. Pretty pricey, though. Kind of thought about doing that, actually. A Dark Angel ranking. I don't know if I'd want to be in Australia in the summertime. It gets fucking hot as shit down there. Well, I guess depending on what part of Australia you live in. Yeah, I heard their summers get extremely hot. It's a pretty big country too. I mean, oh yeah, Electric Wizard's great. Spiritual Beggars. It's a couple good ones. Could imagine. I'm not a big fan of Heat. What? It's fucking crazy. That's a good one. Cygnus X, that's a good one. Huh. Bring your bikini. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired of hearing about COVID. COVID this, COVID that. I'm hoping it goes away in 2022, but who knows? I swear that's all you hear about anymore. Wear your mask. COVID this, COVID that. It's like it's getting old. I mean, it's beyond old. I'm sick of it by the end of 2020. My favorite Russ song. Anyways, back to that. That's a good question. Probably Anthem. I'll go with Anthem. That's just such a killer song. The Necromancer, that's a good one. Worst Rush song. Roll the Bones. I hate that song. I just don't like that album in general. The Necromancer, though, oh my god, such a good song. Yeah, Caress of Still, that album really gets a lot of shit from people. I think it's probably their most underrated album. Yeah, they were stoned as fuck when they made the album, but anyways. And apparently the album cover wasn't, or the album cover was not supposed to look that way. I believe it's supposed to be like a silver color, not a gold color. And the album almost ended their careers right away because it flopped. So they definitely took a ballsy move when they did 2112, and basically went against what the record company wanted them to do, which was a more commercial album, I, I don't remember that song. It is underrated. Caress Still was a great album. Fountain of Lament. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on there. Mm. That is a good instrumental. The worst metal album in the history of metal. That's a good one. Because there's definitely a few. I'll be back though. I'm going to take a restroom break. Oh well. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to do something here. Shit's flying everywhere. Huh. That's kind of weird. Oh well. Alright, we're back. Oh, worst metal album. Okay. Well, surprisingly, I'm not going to say Saint Anger. Worst metal album, in my opinion, is Machine Head's Catharsis. What a piece of shit that album is. Of course, you've heard me rant about that album many a times on this channel. For those who have been around. Yeah, that's my pick for worst metal album, Machine Head Catharsis. Terrible album. Power Windows is a pretty bad Rush album. I don't think it's as bad though as yeah, it's bad, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's as bad as Hold Your Fire or Rule the Bones. Those two albums are just terrible. You got stoned. Oh shit. Yeah, that's definitely the kind of stoned I wouldn't want to get. Why the fuck would people throw stoned? I mean, there are a lot of assholes in this fucking world. Uh-oh. It's fucking Wi-Fi acting up. Hope you guys can hear me. This fucking Wi-Fi's being stupid. Yeah, I'm just not big into 80s Rush. Good. I'm just wondering because this fucking Wi-Fi looks like it keeps going up and down. I don't know. Plan on getting a new laptop here come February, so looks fine on my phone. Budgie, hell yeah, what a great band. They were an odd band. Like the shit they did, it was heavy, was fucking heavy. But then they do like trippy psychedelic songs. Yeah, they were different. Huh. Oh my god, man, that first Budgie album, shit, that opening track, damn. probably about as heavy as a Black Sabbath tune of that time. Trying to move this fucking laptop around. As long as you guys can hear me, that's all that matters. I'm using a new Bluetooth connection too, so it's fucking weird. Oh well, it's what it is. Fuck, I'm gonna go in here and look up. I'm looking for Budsy right now. No, I don't want that. Mm. Now here it is. Gut. That's the track I'm thinking of. Gut. Such a heavy tune. I'm gonna play it. Let me fucking play it. Dumb Budgie. Guts. Alright. So we're talking about... I just had to play that song again. I haven't heard it in quite a while. Don't know what the fuck it sounded like through StreamYard. I'm actually playing it off of my laptop. Anyways, I'm back. What were we talking about? If Dave Mustaine hadn't left Metallica, or wasn't fired from Metallica, well, unfortunately, there probably never would have been a Megadeth. As far as what they would have sounded like, oh boy, that's a good question. I think the question remains: would Metallica have stayed thrash metal? Because I think there would have been a falling out eventually. I really do. Plus, I don't think he would have. Well, I really don't know. Yeah, you might not have got albums like Master of Puppets if Dave was still in the band. Now, the positive thing is, too, there might have never been a Load and Reload. There definitely wouldn't have been a Saint Anger. I don't know. That's one of them questions that people have wondered for years or have asked for years. So yeah, that's a good question. I mean, it's a good question. But yeah, if I were to give my perspective on it, yeah, you never would have got a Master of Puppets. With Dave's rip style, or yeah, with Dave's ripping style, no, there's no way there would have been a Master of Puppets. Like James Hetfield and Dave Mustaine are two different players. Ooh, a Rush album ranking. I mean, there's a few of the albums I would have to revisit. Nah, I think Metallica would have stayed like thrash. I don't think they would have got this bullshit. And well, then again, I could be wrong because Lars was talking about slowing down back in '84. And there's definitely a progression from Kill 'Em All to Ride the Lightning. Huge difference. Those two albums don't sound the same at all. Like Kill 'Em All just sounds like a raw, hungry thrash band. Where Ride the Lightning, it definitely went in more of a progressive direction, kind of. Which I think the riffs got heavier on Ride the Lightning compared to Kill 'Em All. There's definitely a darker vibe on Ride the Lightning compared to Kill 'Em All. Yeah, that's what I think too. Like Kill 'Em All's pretty much a thrash album. I mean, Ride the Lightning's still a thrash album, but there's something more to it. Like the speed's definitely toned down on Ride the Lightning compared to Kill 'Em All. I mean, you still have your fast songs like Trapped Under Ice and Fight Fire, Whip Fire. Don't get me wrong. That could be possible too. I mean, but then again, it's really hard to tell because they did write Call of Cthulhu when Dave was still in the band. When Hell Freezes Over, it was originally called. So yeah, it's really hard to tell where they would have gone if Dave would have stayed, or if they would have kept Dave. But I'm happy they didn't keep Dave. I'm happy a Megadeth came. And anymore, I like Megadeth more than Metallica. Yeah, Ride the Lightning's still my favorite album. I mean, Kill 'Em All's it's a great thrash debut and definitely had an impact. It seems like on Kill 'Em All, in a lot of ways, if you listen to it, it's kind of like a faster Diamond Head. You know, it's a great album. I mean, a lot of people would pick Master of Puppets as number one, and it's the first album I ever heard by Metallica. Oh, big time. You can tell too in the writing on Kill 'Em All, like Seek and Destroy. I'll put Seek and Destroy up against Sucking My Love by Diamond Head. Kind of a similar rip pattern going on a little bit. Or, the opening track, Hit the Lights, sounds like it could have been a Diamond Head song. Kind of like a track like The Print or something like that. Right, totally. I mean, that fucking riff's still badass, man. That Am I Evil riff. Of course, when we were kids back in my day, I mean, yeah, back in the late '80s, we all thought that was a Metallica original. We didn't know it was Diamond Head until years later, or a few years later at least. But Dave was already doing thrash metal before Metallica, pretty much speed metal, whatever you want to call it. Because Dave got his start in Panic, which I don't know if there's any recordings out there of it, but so Dave was already playing that music before even being in Metallica. He was already playing faster and heavier than what anybody was at that time. So I definitely credit Mustaine for creating thrash metal. Because when he joined Metallica, James was not that good of a guitar player. Which is really weird. Yep, I actually have it. I think the new version of Am I Evil sounds pretty fucking awesome. Then they did a cover of No Remorse. I actually did a review on that back in the beginning of 2021. Or did I do it at the end of 2020? I forget. Time goes so fast anymore. Yeah, I do have the mix album, though. I actually enjoy it. I know some people probably hate it. Yeah, I think I did that video. Oh, jeez. Might have been around December of 2020 I made that video. I mean, there's only one original member in Diamond Head now, Sean Harris. Is it Sean? No, it's not Sean Harris. Stupid. Or Brian Tater, the guitar player. The guitar player is the only original member. That's why. Hey, man, I thought it sounded good. It definitely has a heavier sound. Well, I thought the Diamond Head album that came out in 2019 was pretty good. The heck was it called? Lightning Strikes? I had the CD too. Oh, I gotta get in here and look now. Hmm. What? Huh. No, I haven't heard that. Oh, Water Died by Alex Lifeson. Okay, yeah. No, I haven't heard about that. Might have to check that out. At least he's still putting out music. Oh, what was I looking up Diamond Head? What the fuck? No, I don't want Diamond Head Hawaii. I want the band Diamond Head. Okay, here we go. So I forget the name of their last album. For, oh, the Coffin Train. That's what it was called. Thought it was a pretty good album, though. Canterbury sucks, though. That's a terrible Diamond Head album. But anyways. Gonna have to check that album out when it comes out. Yeah, Canterbury was pretty bad. That's when they were trying to go more mainstream. It's like you put out a kick-ass album like Lightning to the Nation, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Borrowed Time was okay. Even that album's not as good as the debut. And the thing I don't get about that album, why did they have to do another version of Am I Evil? It's a weird album. I mean, Lightning to the Nation will always be the best Diamond Head album. But I have like the last two Diamond Head albums. And that Lightning to the Nation remake. I did want to do a video sometime about the new wave of British heavy metal. Like the top albums. And a lot of them definitely came out in 1980. Lightning to the Nation, the first Angel Witch album, the first Iron Maiden album, Saxon, Strong Arm is the Law, there's two by Saxton in 1980. Will It Still? Yeah. My favorite Def Leppard album? Oh my god, it always it always fluctuates, man, between the first two albums. Like right now, I think my favorite Def Leppard album is probably, oh jeez, man. It always goes back and forth. Probably On Through the Night, the debut. Even though High and Dry kicks fucking ass. Oh my god, man. High and Dry is such a good album. You know what? Maybe High and Dry is my favorite Def Leppard album. Dave Mustaine's definitely a huge influence on me. massive influence on me. Pyromania is still a good album. The last good Def Leppard album. Then after that, it's blip. Yeah, man. Dave was a huge influence on me, especially getting into guitar playing. Especially for getting into guitar playing, I should say. God damn, man. I'm already thinking ahead to 2023. Holy shit. That's going to be a big year for this channel. Because a lot of my favorite albums came out in 1983. There's really only 3 Motley Crue albums I like. Too Fast for Love, Shout at the Devil, and the 1994 self-titled album of John Corabi. Those are the only albums I like by Motley Crue. Oh yeah, that's a good song, Mirror Mirror. Lady Strange, oh man, that's a great deep cut. Ooh, that's a good question too. My favorite out of those 4? Man, probably gonna have to go with Creator. Even though I do like Sodom a lot and Destruction and Tankard. Yeah, I'm just not a huge Motley Crue fan. Oh damn, we're almost at the 2-hour mark. Fuck. Oh well. There's nothing else to really do on a Saturday night. That's a good one too. The most expensive LP in my collection. Well, I'm I'm actually thinking here. Maybe Judas. No, actually, nah, not that one. Ooh, the most expensive. Uh, it might be Judas Priest Firepower, actually. Oh wow, 1987 was a big year too for metal. Oh wow, there was a lot of good ones in '87. My favorite from '87. Let's see. Hmm. Maybe Anthrax Among the Living, or Sacred Reich, or yeah, Sacred Reich, Ignorant. Oh my god, 1986, dude. Holy shit. That's a really tough one. 1986, dude. Holy cripe. There's so many good albums that came out in 86. A lot in 85, too. Fuck, 85 was loaded. Exodus, Bonded by Blood, the debut by Metal Church, which technically came out in 84, actually. But Elektra released it in 85. Let's see, you got Darkness, or We Have a Ride by Dark Angel, Killing Is My Business by Megadeth, Sabotage, Power of the Night. Hall of the Mountain King. Oh man, that's a great one. Fuck that, I take back Among the Living. Hall of the Mountain King might be my favorite from 87. Yeah, Keepers 1 too, that's a good one. 1914. I don't know what music would have been out in 1914. The band 1914 is good. I think it was released in 85. Might have been recorded in 84. I don't know. Let's see, you got freaking Infernal Overkill by Destruction. The first Creator album, Endless Pain, for 85. Overkill, Fill the Fire. Anthrax, Spreading the Disease. God damn. AC/DC, Fly on the Wall. That's an alright AC/DC album. I think Manowar, Sign of the Hammer came out in 85. Or maybe it was 84. I don't know what's coming out in 2024. 1979, what album? Oh, that's a good year. 1979, you had the Scorpions with Love Drive, AC/DC with Highway to Hell, Motorhead, Balmer, and Motorhead, Overkill. Ted Nugent, State of Shock. Van Halen 2, yes. What's going on, Chris? Ooh, I'm gonna have to pick that up. Don't have any Sabotage on vinyl. I do have a bunch of Sabotages on cassette. The Wall by Pink Floyd came out in 79. Oh, Led Zeppelin In Through the Outdoor, which I actually don't really care for that album. But it was the last Led Zeppelin album. I'm just trying to think here. What else came out in 79? Damn, that's a little tougher of a year than I thought. Yeah. The first Saxon album came out in 79. Beginning of the new wave of British heavy metal, hell yeah. Around 78, 79, yeah. That's when the Def Leppard EP came out too in 79. Iron Maiden, the Soundhouse tapes, 79. Kiss Dynasty, yeah. Which I still think's a damn good album. Yeah, Night in the Ruts by Aerosmith, yeah, how could I forget that one? 1990, 1990 was loaded with good metal. Painkiller, Rust in Peace, Never Neverland by Annihilator, um, by Inheritance by Artillery, Defiance, Void Terra Firma. Oh, Iron Maiden, No Prayer for the Dying. Kind of underrated. I used to not really care for the album much, but that album keeps growing on me. Oh, Testament, Souls of Black. That's another good one from 90. Yes, Persistence of Time, Anthrax, Seasons in the Abyss by Slayer. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think of the name. Oh, Acid Rain, Obnoxious. That's a good album. 1990 was a fucking killer year for thrash. That's probably like one of the last best years for thrash before grunge came in and took over. Well, 91 still had some good thrash. Yeah, The American Way by Sacred Reich was a good one. Plus, you had albums like Cause of Death by Obituary, Spiritual Healing by Death. Oh, that's a good one too for those. For those Advantage by Zentrix. That's a really good one. That's one I need to get. That's a good thrash album. $1991. We got Soulside Journey by Darkthrone. Butcher the Burp by Cannibal Corpse. Altars of Madness by, or not Altars of Madness, Blessed Are the Sick by Morbid Angel. That's a damn good album. Human by Death. You got Horoscope by Overkill for 1991. Obviously, the Black Album, which we don't need to talk about. Oh. Bad Motorfinger by Soundgarden. That's still a damn good album. Hell, go back to 1990. Alice in Chains Facelift. Voivod Angel Rat, which is a very odd album. Yeah, that's when death metal really started coming up. It's around 1991. Of course, the album that basically killed hair metal off and killed thrash off at the time was Nevermind by Nirvana. Obviously, I mean, 1991 though. Oh, there was a really good Last Rocket album that came out that year. I think it was called Nothing Sacred. Heathen, Victims of Deception, another good thrash album from 91. Pink Bubbles, yeah, it did come out in 91 though. Pink Bubbles Go Ape. I don't think that album's like completely terrible. It's got its moments, but it's still not a very good Halloween album. I mean, there's a couple tracks on it I do enjoy, but well, yeah. They did, and Nirvana. Yeah, Kurt Cobain never wanted to become huge. He never wanted Nirvana to be mainstream, but it happened. That's what the fan base wanted at the time. Which I'll admit, back in 1991, it was different. No More Tears by Ozzy, too. Obviously, that was a big one from '91. Now, Chameleon's a terrible Halloween album. Yeah, that's a good one, too. Armored Saint, Symbol of Salvation. That's a great one. 10 by Pearl. I think you're right. I think it came out in '91. You know what? It did come out in '91. Yeah, those albums were fucking huge at the time. I remember pissing people off in school when those came out because I'm not a big Guns N' Roses fan. Like the select songs on those albums I like, but I don't like them as whole albums. There's a lot of filler on each album. But man, kids at school used to get so fucking pissed at me when I'd say Guns N' Roses sucks. Skid Row, Slave to the Grind. Now that's a good album. Much heavier than the debut. Go back to 1992, you got Cowboys from Hell by Pantera. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. I'm just not a big Guns N' Roses fan. I respect Slash as a guitar player, but, I don't know, man. And back in the day, I did used to listen to Appetite for Destruction a lot when I was a kid growing up. We got Davey Strange name in the house. What's up? Night of the Fury. Yeah, Skid Row got heavier. I mean, after the debut album, they got heavier. I do, yeah, Slave to the Grind still a good album. Let me look up that Warlord song. Right here it is. Is it going to play? Yeah, Sebastian Bach has been saying some really stupid shit lately. No problem, bro. Keep it metal and happy fucking New Year, man.
Soaring to heaven, the fire and steel, the glitters flies out, forever kills. The night of the fury, the nations of war, the spirit night hawk, under its roar, and where does the tale lead? Ours keys, it is compound free, for the light of the fury, brings death and hell. The light of the fury, comes out of the void, hellfire missiles, the falcons deployed. There's no sign of glory, it's quiet and still. That out of the heavens, lightning to kill. And where does the terrorist flee? Out of caves, and it's compound free. For the night of the fury, brings death and hell. Unleashing war, what must we do? If war's the killing, the killing we do. With cruelty, if you rebel, destroy as we are. So send them to hell, so send them to hell. The night of the fury, in darkness to light. The issue of 30, this will strike. The night of the fury is the ultimate fear. For jihadi commanders, spear after spear. And where does the terrorist lead? Out of cage, there's compound free.
Hey, that's a pretty cool track. Warlord, Knight of the Fury. Kind of had like a bit of a maiden vibe to it, in a way. And Frederick wants to hear Queen of the Reich, which is a classic. Classic amongst heavy metal. American power metal. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But now, like we were talking about Sebastian Bach, yeah, that dude's been saying some really stupid shit as of late. Like, man. And he started like back in 2020 with all the dumb stuff he was saying, man. Jeez. He's another one anymore that sounds like a social justice warrior, you know? Oh, that sucks, bro. Yeah, Warlord's a good band. I mean, yeah, we lost a lot of musicians in 2021. God. Eric Wagner of Trust. John Lawton. Oh, man. I know there's more we lost. I know there's quite a bit out there we lost that I'm forgetting. Hate to look this up, but all right. REM. Not the biggest fan. I mean, they probably have one or two songs I like. But, okay. I'm trying to see if I can get a list here. Oh no, I'm pretendingly looking for. Okay, let's type in metal musicians so we know. Not the biggest Green Day fan. Kerplunk's a pretty fun album, though. Actually, Insomniac was kind of a fun album back in the day. But yeah, besides that, that's definitely not my style. But yeah, Just trying to look for a list of musicians that passed away in 2021. Okay, let's see what happens if I go into here. Okay. Marcia Zazzola from Megaforce Records passed away back on January 10th. Oh yeah, Tim Bogert from Vanilla Fudge and Cactus passed away. Tony Maturzak, former guitarist of Lizzie Borden. Yes. LG Petro, obviously the vocalist of Intoned. We lost, unfortunately. Jerry Miller, former editor of Metal Edge magazine, passed away. Oh shit, I didn't realize he passed away. Lars Ranzenberger, the bass player of Metallium, passed away. I didn't realize that. Original Judas Priest drummer John Hinch passed away. Yeah, kind of forgot about that one. Oh yeah, Rob Farr, bassist of Warrior, also passed away. Warrior J. Tasmas, guitarist of Warlord, passed away at only 60. That's freaking young. Like, a lot of these ages on here are not really that old. D.V. Dirt Karloff, former bassist of Society 1, died at 48. Damn. Sven Gross, vocalist of Fresh Claw. I remember that band. Damn, only 44. Oh yeah, Johnny Solinger of Skid Row died at 55. John Lawton, Lucifer's friend Uriah Heep at 74. Man. Oh yeah, Jeff Lambar, the guitar player of Cinderella, died at 58. Mike Howe of Metal Church, oh, that was a horrible loss. Man, that dude looked so healthy too. That's what it looks like. I mean, it's sad. Oh man, I mean this Mike Howe one makes me really sad. Because the guy looked healthy. He looked like he enjoyed life. And man, died from suicide. Joey Jordison, drummer of Slipknot. Yeah, only 46. Slipknot starts with Murder Dolls, Cynicism, Vimic. God damn. Yeah, a lot of these guys went young. Jeez. Yeah, Eric Wagner of the Skull and Trouble. COVID-19, man. Jochen Schroeder, former guitar player of Rage, died from undisclosed reasons at 58. Andrea Hoggins, former guest vocalist of albums by Cradle of Filth and Satricon, an ex-wife of Emperor Samuth, died in Kongsberg. Attacks at the age of 52. Jeez. Eric Grief, musician, producer, lawyer, longtime manager of Chuck Cylinder, Death and president of Perseverance Holdings, overseeing Chuck Cylinder's intellectual properties rights, died from kidney failure and complications from diabetes at the age of 59. Jeez. Yeah, that sucks, man. Jill Janis was talented, man. Yeah, she died from suicide a couple years ago. Huntress was a great band too. It's a shame, man. Happy New Year, Speed King. Hope you're feeling better, dude. Uh, hate to hear that. That's how I felt when I had it, man. I just felt like death when I had it a couple weeks ago, man. I didn't want to get out of bed. I couldn't eat. It was terrible. I'm just happy I only had it for like a week because it could have been a lot worse. And that's proof right there. I mean, I don't really want to get into that conversation about the vaccine or about the shot. I mean, I know there's people out there to get them. I mean, it's your choice if you want to get it or not, whatever. But, it's proof you can still get it even if you have that shot. But yeah, man, definitely get better soon, dude. What's going on, Ring C? Happy New Year to you too, man. Yeah, definitely get better, man. That's how I felt when I had it a couple weeks ago, dude. I felt like death. I was even starting to get a little worried because I had never been sick that long. I mean, like I said, I only had it maybe for a week, maybe a week and a half, but it's terrible, dude. Not wanting to get out of bed. Everything smelled funny to me. I would break out in sweat. I'll tell you what, though, ever since I got that, I have not had a cigarette. Put the camera back on a minute. All right. Yeah, it's been at least 3 weeks now since I last had a cigarette. Fucking sucked, man. I mean, I really wish this COVID shit would just go the fuck away and something could be done about it. Because now we're basically in year number 2 of this. Well, year number 3, technically, because this all started around February of 2020. I'll tell you what, I never want to get that shit again, whatever the hell I had. Never again. And I have a pretty good immune system, too. I normally don't get sick a lot. I mean, the only thing I'll get maybe here and there is a cold. But as far as getting sick like that, no. Barely ever. I mean, there's places in Canada already calling for lockdown again. I mean, it just sucks, man, all around. Omicron is going to be hit hard. And anybody that fucking makes fun of COVID-19, you're a fucking dumb fuck. That's all I gotta say about that. Because I've seen some fucking ignorant ass motherfuckers say some really ignorant shit about COVID. I mean, this. I mean, I think this is why a lot of people are driven into depression too, because of this COVID shit. It's definitely changed things. Yeah, we had it in our household twice now. Back in back in back in October, like I said before, my sister got COVID. And she got it pretty damn bad. It's scary. Metal does heal the soul, dude. I agree. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say the vaccination actually works. I mean, it's people's decision that they want to get it. But you can't force people to get it, is what I'm trying to say. Like me, I'm not vaccinated. But I don't know. But if people will get vaccinated, hey, whatever. It's cool. If not, I mean, it's better to be safe than sorry. But right, exactly. It doesn't grant you full protection. You can still get it. Well, that's good. See, I think that's what my symptoms were too. Mild. Because it could have been a lot worse. It could have definitely been a lot worse. But anyways, I'm going to take a restroom break. And I believe Frederick wanted to hear Queen of the Reich. Yeah, let's talk metal. Yeah, let's definitely talk metal. It's a fucking metal channel. Not a political channel, not a vaccination channel. Let's talk metal. Totally agree. And I agree, fuck COVID. Hell yeah, I agree. I'm just sick of hearing about it all the time. Hell yeah, let's talk fucking metal. That's what the fuck we're here for after all. Anyways, I'm actually doing this on my laptop. So, and not on my phone. Alright, so Queen's Reich. Damn, where's the fucking EP at? See all. Oh, here we go. Killer classic indeed. So, all right, what the fuck happened? Okay, there we go. All right, I'm back. Yes, my list will be coming by the middle of January. There's just a few albums I want to actually have to own before I do my list. Pertainly the new UDO album, the new Hypocrisy album, and there's a couple others too I want to, but I don't want to just do a top 10 list, is what I'm trying to say. I want to do a top 20 at least. I mean, my God, I know there's people out there that did top 50 list. Not quite ready for that. But anyways. It's getting harder, man. It is getting harder as these years progress. I mean, my goodness, so much shit just keeps coming out. And that's a good thing. It's a great thing. Keep releasing them metal albums. Hopefully my next album will be done by summertime. I mean, what's next? Are we going to start on top 100 list? Oh, shit. God damn. Yeah, it's just like every time I turn around, there's a band putting out an album. Or, you know, some new band or some band I've never heard of, you know. I mean, there's always stuff coming out. I think 2022 is going to be an interesting year, though. It looks like there's already a lot of good albums that are planned for 2022. And hopefully we get that new King Diamond album finally, The Institute. I mean, my God, when did that single drop now? Pretty sure I reviewed it on this channel, too. I think it came out in early 2020. It's back when I was really knocking out reviews, too. Ooh, that's a good one. Yes, we can, Speed King. You. Going out to Speed King right now. Wait a minute.
everything you want with me. The pleasures of excessively. Suck me out, romance to leaving. Molly, stop, just let me wake up. The world is done, it's time to clean up. Shake me up, turn me on, drag me through the night. Shake me up, turn me on, to the morning light. Hear my prophecy, let me feel your fantasy. Hear my prophecy, do everything you want with me. I'm here. Can you see me dying now?
Oh shit, my bad. That is a kick-ass track. I like that. So yeah, definitely need to get that new UDO. Might have to actually order it off of eBay or something because I definitely need it. Why in the fuck is this coming up? Okay. All right, man. Take care. Water Dive 122 Productions. Thanks for hanging out, dude, and be safe. God damn, man. These fucking bot accounts, dude. I just fucking blocked it. Why is it not going away? You don't want to click on them either because they can hack your whole account. But yeah, man, what the fuck, dude? They've been bad lately, these bot accounts. I know some people were complaining the new album's way too long. Whatever. I think it has, 16 tracks on it? I didn't even listen to the whole album yet. I'm waiting until I actually own it to, listen to it. I know, man, they're getting worse too. These fucking bot accounts, dude. And you never want to click on one. Like I said, if you click on one, they can hack your whole entire account. That's why they're planted here. Maybe George Soros sent them here. Who knows? But anyways. Yeah, he just keeps putting out albums, man. It already says, like, for 2022, he's working on another album. When I looked, I'm like, wow, he just put an album out. Well, he had an album out in 2022, that All For One album, which a lot of people didn't really care for. Yeah, I'll play it. Warrior Path 2. Oh, we got another request for some more Warrior by Speak King. Long Records. I'm not familiar with Long Records. So it looks like UDO's already working on another album. I mean, maybe it's for an early 2023 release. I don't know. He's pretty consistent, though. I mean, you can usually get a UDO album every 2 years. So yeah, he's definitely consistent when it comes to putting out albums. And he still sounds fucking kick-ass. I mean, for somebody that's almost 70 years old, fuck, man. But this album's actually good. Or that Maiden album made me want to go to bed. Like halfway through it. Well, I shouldn't say that because I haven't listened to the whole album yet, but I already know it's going to be good because it's UDO. I don't think there's a bad UDO album at all. So, Warrior Path. Warrior Path to Mad King, okay. Let me look it up here. I found it. Right here it is. This came. Oh, the band's called Warrior Path. Warrior Path. I'm such a dipshit sometimes. Oh, Christ, dude. Let's look and see here. The band's called Warrior Path. Oh my god, I'm thinking of the band Warlord now. What the fuck? This Warrior's Path. Oh, here it is, the Mad King. But through a version that's not uploaded by somebody else. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is it? Is it the same track though? It's Warrior Path. Where the fuck is the Mad King at? Why is that track not coming up? Oh, here. I mean, here's one, but I don't know. Don't know why it's not coming up. Okay, let me back out of here. Warrior Path, the Mad King full-length album, but I can't find like an individual song. Let me go in here once and see what comes up. Oh, here we go. I found it.
Kings and fools, those were the times when times was hard. So hear the story of a king called inside his castle. There was a glorious feast, but inside his mind, lies a secret peace. Yes, ain't love. The king seeks your love, and I'm not wrong. Since and place in his heart. Still the feast goes on, everybody is drunk. Something strange comes from the dark. No truly arrived, only secret days. The king is filled, the toughest in a strange. Inside his castle, there is glorious peace, but inside his mind, lies a secret peace. Yes, ain't love. The king seeks your life, and the Lord, his kings and place in his heart. Join his track, he reveals the tale of the mighty king. Before we pray, he protects it all and save his land. But the evil witch cast him to the land. Inside that castle, there is a glorious feast inside his mind. As a secret peace is in light, the king seeks your life, and the Lord still sings and praises
That's pretty damn good. Warrior Path, the Mad King. I like that. Let me pause that for a minute. No. Pause. Keep it paused. Okay. That's good. I like that. That's really good. All right, here we are. Still live on YouTube. We're past 3 hours. Warrior fighting the world. I thought that was Man-O-War. No, you know what? I think you're right. I think there's a Warrior track called Fighting the World. I actually had that cassette tape. Yeah, UDO's definitely very consistent. Yeah, he doesn't really mess around when it comes to putting out music, and you could still tell he enjoys doing it too. That dude's all about metal. Yep, that dude is all about metal. What chat room got kind of quiet. Yeah, man. Definitely one I'm gonna have to get. It's kind of weird. The one part in that song, the little acoustic part, almost reminded me of Killer of Giants by Ozzy. But anyways, I think what I'm gonna do is go back here to YouTube and just trying to think what I want to play. Yeah, here we go. Now we've got some pirates on. Yep, in February. That's a cool cover. Pause that for it. Fucking shit. Gotta get faster at the fingers. Damn. 3 viewers. What the fuck? Well, we did have competition tonight. Damn, dude. MOD Thrasher, B Thrashed. Ooh. Let's get this channel to 500 subscribers already, too. Nobody's been subscribing lately. So yeah, didn't quite reach my goal for New Year's Day. Wow, here we go. We got 52 seconds of fury right here.
See what you're the one to be inside. Get feet, look at the floor. Just stand there and get back some more. Good mother, take to the extreme. And people like you make me want to scream. Thrash or be thrashed. Let me thrash. Let me thrash. Let me thrash. Let me thrash.
Still a killer crossover thrash album, the debut by MOD USA for MOD, which originally was supposed to be the second SOD album. That's right. That's what it is, whatever. Normally we have pretty good nights here. I mean, I hope they put out a new album, Hyrax. Dude. Yeah, that's the thing. Hyrax does not release a lot of music. They definitely should. Keaton's still a fucking badass, though. I mean, it is what it is. If people don't want to tune in, whatever. I mean, there's states we have a lot of people here. There's states we don't have a lot of people here. Yeah, that's some pretty strong competition right there. Looks like his stream ended though, so. But they do a killer job over there. I like listening. I do like listening to his streams. Yeah, man. Just fucking bloats. I really wanted to be at 500 subs by January or by today. It is what it is. Whatever. It's like I said before, though. I'd rather have real legit subs and not a bunch of fake people subbing to the channel. So I'm just hoping 2022 is a better year for this channel. It'd be cool to be sitting at 1,000 subs by the end of the year. I mean, that's something I've been wanting to do. Interviews, I don't know. Change it up a little bit. Album rankings, I don't know. I don't know, man. A part of me feels like live streaming's honestly the way to go. I don't know. I know a lot of people get irritated when the streams are too long, but doesn't mean you gotta listen to the whole fucking stream. But anyways. It's kind of like I said yesterday in the last stream I did. I kind of got burned out on doing videos and people weren't viewing them because how am I finding the new Halloween album? Special guest would be cool. I wouldn't mind collaborating with somebody on something. I don't know. Let's see the new Halloween album. I bought it at our local record shop back when it came out. I wanted to get it on vinyl, but I don't know. I know people want that. I just feel like way too many people do that. I want to be different. I don't want to be like everybody else. And that's another thing, like creatively, I've been kind of stuck to. What can I do that's different? Like album rankings have been done, album versus albums have been done. I don't know, man. It's very hard being creative anymore. I mean, I get people like them. Well, when I was doing the album versus album thing, people really weren't viewing them. New Halloween's fucking good, man. Definitely check it out. I mean, if you like the old school Keepers of the Seven Keys album, I don't think you'll be disappointed in this album. Well, I was kind of trying to be different, like with the way I do my videos. Mud wrestling videos. Oh shit, dude. I knew Robot King's a badass track off that new Halloween album. I gotta break it out and listen to it again too. I still remember the tracks though. Like most of them. Skyfall, fuck dude. That's like Keeper of the Seven Keys Part 3 type of shit right there, man. Like I'm kinda hoping if they do another album together, that Kai Hansen does have more writing on the album. And it's fucking hard, I agree. And it depends what time people do them, too. I just think live streams it's a better way to interact with people. Shit, man. If I could do that, I'd definitely do that. Don't know many hot girls, though, unfortunately. Especially ones that are actually in the metal. That would definitely get views on this channel. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, don't know very many. Especially in this area. There's not a lot of chicks in this area that listen to metal. Unfortunately. And a lot of the girls in this area have shitty attitudes. So that's not gonna happen anytime soon, unfortunately. Which I'm surprised nobody didn't start nothing with me on Facebook after what I posted. Because I told them my goal in 2022 is to make America metal again. And to kill off all this mumble and trap rap shit. I don't know, man. Apparently he still wants to do another Gamma Ray album. But it depends on when he can do it. Like he's still interested in wanting to do Gamma Ray too, so I don't No, man. I mean, I thought his vocals were good on the Halloween album, the new Halloween album. He didn't really sing a lot on it, but yeah. Like he wrote that huge epic Skyfall. I think that's the only thing he wrote on the new album. Fucking Michael Kiske, though, still sounds fucking amazing. Jeez. Dude's got a voice. Hell yeah, man. Sounds like a good idea. I like having different people on here for the live streams. Sometimes it's hard to carry a show yourself. But no, in all honesty, I'm probably taking a break from live streaming soon, to be honest. So, I don't know yet. Which lately we have had a lot of live streams, so. Because normally you get like 2 a week or whatever. But. Talking metal, hell yeah, that's what we do around here. I mean, let's see, who have I had on here so far? I've had Metal Connection on here once. Necrotic Nick has been on here a lot of times now. You got me, Metal Mike. You got Ryan Arnold. Xavier comes on sometimes. Yeah. Had just Joshing on the other night. So yeah, dude, I'm always up to have people on the shows. I know I had a couple other people on here too, but hell yeah. Sounds cool, man. Now, what probably turns a lot of people off too is this channel's not the most professional. And like I said, because I'm trying to be my own thing on YouTube, I'm not trying to be like anybody else. I think it's best to have your own, stick, you know what I mean? And not try to imitate others or to be like other YouTubers. Well, I appreciate that, dude, because I've already had people bitch at me that this channel is not um, professional looking, or a couple people. It's not a lot of people. It's only a couple people. Or I cuss too much, or just whatever. Go tell Ralph Vieira he's not professional and see what happens. And that's why fucking Ralph rules, because he does what the fuck he wants on his channel. He's not trying to appeal to casuals or, people like that. Which I'm hoping in 2022 me and him collaborate on the channel too. Oh yeah, I had Thrash Maniac 99 on one of the episodes that I did. A couple weeks ago, actually. Like you gotta have fun on YouTube too. You can't just be serious all the time. And to me, I think the professional channels are actually more boring. That's just my opinion. Right on, man. Shouldn't care. I'm guilty of letting a lot of shit get to me here on YouTube when it pertains to that, but you know what? Whatever. You're not going to please everybody on YouTube. You're not going to make everybody happy on YouTube, and that should be the goal. Do it your way. Apparently somebody out there likes what I'm doing, or there wouldn't be nobody in these streets. All right, I'm back. Hell yeah, man, I agree, man. Been through the bullshit where people try to tell you how to run your channel. I've been through that. It's what it is. But it's a new year, and you know what? It's going to be a better year. It's going to be better than 2021. I already know it is. It's going to be a badass year. But anyways, I had asked earlier in the stream, let me put the camera on for a minute. Yeah, I'd asked earlier in the stream, what was the first album you listened to when 2022 hit? For the new year. And I showed mine earlier, but I'll show it again. I had this in my car last night at work, and I listened to it. So Axel Rudy Pell, Into the Storm, which came out in 2014, was my first listen of the new year. And my second listen was World Coming Down by Typo Negative. Fuck. So yeah, chat, I'd definitely like to hear what your first album of 2022 was. Whoever's out there and about. I think Frederick already said his earlier in the stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, too. That's right. I'm streaming over on Twitch too. Wow, nothing yet since 2022 began. Back down to 3 viewers. All right. Well, damn. That's fucking weird. Reverend Marquise. Okay. Huh. God, I don't even remember what album I played last year at the beginning of 2021. I think it might have been the first Iced Earth album. I kind of forget now. I need to keep tabs on that. The first album you listened to at the beginning of the year. I don't know why I was thinking of it this year. It's like, fuck. Because in years past, I don't know, never really thought about it. Let me look that up. Reverend Marquise. All right, cool. Let me see if I can find that here. Let me get off the camera here for a minute. How the fuck is that spelled again? Oh yeah, Reverend, my bad. Found it. Wait a minute. Does it seem right? Oh, it's only like a minute long. Shit. Okay. That's a good Rush tune, man. One of the most iconic riffs ever. Alright, let's play this. However the fuck you pronounce that. B-Bell? I don't know. This is odd. Okay. This goes out to Speed King.
I get up 7 days, I go to work at night. Got no time for living, yes, I'm working all the time. Seems to me I could live my life a lot better than I think I am. I guess that's why they call me. They call me the working man. They call me the working man. I guess that's what I am. So I get home at 5 o'clock and I didn't see about a high school beer. I was sitting there wondering why there's nothing going down here. Seems to me you can live my life not better than I think I am. I guess that's why they call me the working man. Yeah, they call me the working man. I guess that's what I
Alright, dude. Get better, Speed King. Hope you beat this COVID bullshit, dude.
Yes, that's I.
Fuck yeah, some classic Rush. Working Man, which actually had John Rutsey on drums, not Neil Peart. Which John Rutsey also unfortunately passed away, I believe around 2007. Man, hard to believe fucking 2007 was 15 years ago. God damn. Alright, so this one. Alright, we got some Thin Lizzy coming up by request. The only album with John Sykes on guitars. Oh yeah, cheers to Lemmy. Some classic fucking Motorhead. Fuck. My bad. Another Perfect Day. That's a fucking good Motorhead album. I know back in the day, God, a lot of shit. I guess a lot of people didn't like Brian Robertson from Thin Lizzy being on guitars on that album. But over time, I think it's become a cool classic. It's a pretty damn good Motorhead album. Drink it to the lemmy! Perfect Welsh, Happy New Year's to you too, brother. Good to see you here. Good to see you all here. I know it's not like the hugest turnout, but hey man, we got some fucking people here. Hell yeah, man. A lot of people could be recovering from hangovers too. Who fucking knows? But you know what? I believe I'm going to end this stream. I think that's it for tonight. Again, somebody will bitch, oh, the stream's too long. Whatever. Unless you're going to start paying me, shut the fuck up. Anyways. Yeah, that's it for the stream tonight, man. Keep it fucking metal. I know we'll do better next time when I do a stream. Well, he's a bigger channel, too. And Marty Worm's he's pretty known in metal, so it is what it is. We're going to make people give a shit about Metal Ben's Chronicles in 2022. That's what the fuck we're going to do. And happy fucking New Year's to everybody out there. All right. And thanks to those who did join. And may 2022 be a better year for you too.